This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Clark. Steve Kerr and our sideline reporter Doris Burke. So glad you could join us on this wonderful Saturday night. For the Denver Nuggets, they come in off that loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And that does your confidence guys no favor. They got manhandled in that one. It wasn't pretty.
Yeah, they look totally disjointed. And sometimes you have a night like that. Nothing goes in the basket. It's just pure frustration.
Well, you can call it any number of things, Steve. Disjointed, disorganized, discombobulated, dysfunctional. Any of those would fit.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Dudley and Griffin, your small and power forwards. Chris Paul is out there with the machine. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Outside Roy. Leaner from distance. Rebound by the Nuggets. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
And you just had to admire the versatility they showed offensively that day.
Yeah, their scoring came from all over the place. If one approach didn't work for them, they found another that did.
Now here's Afflalo after the miss from Roy. 6 on the shot clock. And Lawson with the drive. And he overshot that one, missing.
Looked like an easy 2 points right there.
You know he's kicking himself for that miss.
Roy. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious the defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team. And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Lawson dishes to Afflalo. From about 16, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. There's the dish to Farid, and that one's good. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. Paul kicks to Roy. Jordan sets the pick for Roy. Outside Jordan. Roy passes to Griffin. And that one is stuffed right through.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Now, here is Lawson. 17 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Afflalo outside. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over him.
Paul dishes to Roy. The pass to Dudley. Roy against Afflalo. Shoots from the elbow. And again it will drop. Another make there from Roy. Roy's got 6.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Lawson kicks to Afflalo. Pass to McGee. From down in the low post, it goes. McGee's got his first bucket of the night.
Good defense, but you gotta love the... finish with the finger roll over the top.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. He said Chris Paul is a major concern for them because of his ability to lead a team. He said it all starts with Paul because once he gets going and gets everyone involved, the whole team becomes a well-oiled machine. That is something we're definitely worried about.
Thank you, Doris. Now, here is Lawson following the miss by Griffin. Lawson the pass to McGee. Now the feed to Afflalo. And he gets it to go. Afflalo's got 5.
Boy, nice work inside. Tough to get that shot over a big defender like that.
No, that takes skill and creativity, Steve, particularly on the release to make sure he doesn't get a hand on it.
And another, once again, shot good from Roy. 8 points for him. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Lawson dishes to Gallinari. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Now Griffin inside.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
McGee is screen on Paul. And Afflalo wide open. He shoots. Hits it from three-point range. Afflalo's got a couple of threes now in the first for Denver. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Roy kicks to Dudley. Back to Roy. And they double up Roy. 6 to shoot. The floater out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. You take a look at Roy, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
Well, all you have to do is point to his name at the top of the list. What a season it's been for him. He's been amazing.
And it's Afflalo penetrating McGee. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Now, here's Roy. He's coming off a 40-point game against Houston.
And he really kept his head down, was drawing contact, getting himself to the line, played an aggressive game. That was a big-time help for him and his team. And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
Watson the pass to McGee. He kicks it to Gallinari from deep. And the rebound goes to Griffin. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Roy. He dishes it to Dudley. Offline with his 3. Nuggets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Lawson has the open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
And here is Paul following Ty Lawson's 3. Fader on the way. Griffin's shot is good. Griffin's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Still went down, but with no defense anywhere near him, he might as well just go straight up. No need to fade away.
Lawson dishes to Afflalo. Here's McGee, and it's Denver scoring again.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Roy against Afflalo. Paul kicks to Dudley. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Dudley's got 6.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
For Denver, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. McGee sets the pick for Lawson. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Lawson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Beautiful job angling his body, shielding the big man from the ball on his way to the basket.
That's really the only way to do it if you're going to take it down there amongst the tall trees.
Now here's Roy. 8 points for him. Over in the corner, Dudley. Outside Roy. Elbow shot. Rebound by the Nuggets. McGee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lawson the pass to Fareed. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Gallinari dishes to Fareed. Back to Gallinari. In low to Fareed. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now a 3-point Denver lead. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Roy against Afflalo. Roy goes in. That's good. Roy's got 10.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Denver's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Big group substitution here for Denver. Mozgov, he's checked in. McGee. Spates comes in for Kenneth Fareed. Quincy Miller's checked in for Gallinari. And Harris subbed in for Aaron Afflalo. And then for Los Angeles, Spencer Hawes is checked in for Jordan. Redick comes in for Jared Dudley. And it's Crawford in for Chris Paul. They get it back. Mozgov, soft touch off the glass. Mozgov's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
No good from Roy.
He tried that leaner, and to me, it probably got him off balance a little bit. Probably should have gone straight up.
And Lawson, here we go. Miller kicks to Lawson. And it's off the back rim, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Feeds it to Roy. Back to Crawford. Crawford gets a screen from Roy. Right side Roy, back to Crawford. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Crawford against Lawson, and it's Miller in the corner. Stolen by Roy. Right side Roy. That is good. Roy's got 12 in the game. And Clark, we saw a very animated huddle that last break, and I'm sure the coach wanted something specific from his team.
Well, Kevin, this is certainly a key moment for the squad, and he's looking for players to lock into the new game plan and carry it out the rest of the way. That's what he's trying to get across.
Here's Harris from outside off the mark. And here are the Clippers now. Crawford kicks to Griffin.
Oh, man, that was unreal.
Mark it up.
Putting on a show for these people.
I cannot believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Are you kidding me?
Oh, man. Might as well flaunt it if you've got it, Clark.
Lawson drives in. Miller, the pass to Lawson. 5 to shoot. To halt the run. Harris missing again.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
Now, here is Lawson after the miss from Roy. Lawson dishes to Mozgov. Harris outside. Lawson outside. The baseline J. Rebound by the Clippers. Hawes got 3 rebounds now in this one. Roy against Spates. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
Now Lawson. Lets it go with a 3. And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, Clark and Steve, what have they been doing or not doing?
And you get a chance early on to see their depth. They got a nice effort from their bench players early in this game.
Yeah, Steve, I tell you what, their subs have really packed the punch for them so far.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Roy, he's in at small forward. Griffin at the 4 with Hawes at the 5. J.J. Redick is out there with Crawford. Now, here is Lawson, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Hi, guys. The Machine in their last game against the Rockets got the job done. He had 40 points, and did he ever have active hands on defense? Stealing, blocks, both were a part of his game that night. Absolutely amazing numbers from him in what was truly a memorable performance for him and for us, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris, for revisiting what was an astounding performance, Clark.
It clearly was one of those games that when we look back on his career, this game will be right there among the best ever that he's played.
Well, he was in the zone from the outset. It was just one of those games where he was feeling it. Everything was going his way, and he attacked, and that's what I like. Once he knew it was his night, he just attacked relentlessly.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Lawson kicks to Gallinari. Back to Lawson. Here's Harris. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. Lawson's got 3 assists now in this one. LA's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And they double up Roy, and it's Hawes in the corner. Back to Roy. Passes to Farmar, shoots from the elbow, and that one's good.
Make it 10 of their last 12 points coming off assists.
Wow, are they moving the ball right now? They look good.
Denver's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Offside Lawson. Harris passes to Lawson. Back to Harris. This one for 3, and he gets it to go. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Here's Farmar.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've established.
Clippers leading by 11. Paul kicks to Roy. Left side Roy. Back to Paul. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. 10 points for Blake Griffin.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Harris dishes to Afflalo. Now, here is Gallinari. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they couldn't stop him. I mean, they kept sending him to the line over and over again because, you know, when you can't stop a guy, you got to foul him. That's what they did.
Paul passes to Roy. Pass to Dudley. Back to Roy. Clock at 6. Again, the Clippers.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Harris with it. 8 points for him. Now Gallinari. Good. Gallinari's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Roy against the Flalo. Roy kicks to Dudley. Now here's Roy. Tight defense on him. Here's Hawes. No luck. And Denver the other way now. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for him.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Roy dishes to Griffin. Paul outside. Roy, that's a 2-pointer. Another miss by Roy. The Nuggets trail by 11. Harris outside. And Denver again with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, since the end of the first quarter, he has really come alive.
A different look for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Reed. Miller comes in for Gallinari. And Ty Lawson subbed in for Harris. Paul passes to Roy. Kicks to Hawes. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Lawson. He's got 5. And again, it's Denver.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Dishes it to Roy. And they double up Roy. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Well, you got to help out the team whenever you can, and this group of shooting guards have helped out on the glass for their respective teams this year. You take a look at Roy, one of the game's best, second in the league.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. You know, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still an important skill to have.
Yeah, I agree with you. As much as you can do to help your team, you increase your value and your importance. And the guys on this list give their team a huge boost with their ability to squeeze the orange. You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Picked by Griffin. Roy attacking. And Miller with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. They get a hand on it. Lawson with it. He's picked up by Paul. Here's Miller. Good D by Roy.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
Count the bucket.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Lawson kicks to Afflalo. Back to Lawson. Roy against Miller.
And now a chance, Kevin, to see how the last month has fared for the Clippers. Tops in scoring, first in shooting percentage. And they're also ranked #1 in taking care of the ball. Not many turnovers. They value possessions like no other.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. I mean, this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Denver making a switch here. Spates is checked in. 18 feet out, and that one's good.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Roy. He feeds it to Hawes. Redick, a good look with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Redick's got his second bucket of the night.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Lawson dishes to Miller. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. Miller's got his first points of the night.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Here's Hawes, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
You really got to like how they're getting the ball inside this quarter. They didn't have as much success early in the game, but now they're showing the determination it takes to score the ball inside. You've got to be intentional about that, and they are.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
For three, Roy. No good.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Chris, you and Blake Griffin may be the most exciting combination in the league. I know you love to play with talented big men, all the dunks, the alley-oops. Tell us about the chemistry right now.
Man, to tell you the truth, I had the easy part. You know what I mean? All I have to do is pass it. But like I said, when I first got...
All right, men. We've done a good job in the first half of taking the momentum and being a...
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Roy. 22 points, and he's come away with 2 steals as well. He's blown up some plays out there.
It shows you what an intelligent defender he can be on the ball. He really understands the game.
Gallo and Fareed at the forwards. Lawson at point with Aflalo. They're the backcourt. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. The Nuggets trail by 7. Lawson outside. Gallinari a screen on Paul. Lawson outside. Clock at 6. In low to Fareed. Roy with the rebound. Roy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The 3, and he gets it to go. Roy's got the first field goal of the second half for the Clippers.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Lawson the pass to Gallinari. Roy against the Aflalo. And that one's good. Aflalo's got 16.
How huge has he been, giving his team the lift?
Without his work offensively, Steve, I don't know where they'd be. Shooting at great efficiency. I don't think they'd have a chance without him.
Roy kicks to Paul. On its way from Dudley for 2. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 8 points for him. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Lawson outside. The dish to Aflalo. Gallinari passes to Aflalo.
What a stellar outing in this one for Aflalo. He's got 16 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Well, he's become one of the most dependable free throw shooters around, about 82% on the year.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless. Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get... kind of ugly out here.
Lawson dishes to Aflalo. Wide open look. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Afflalo's got 5 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles leading by 9. Paul kicks to Roy. To the middle. Gallinari with the steal. The finish. Roy with the block. Paul outside. Jacks up a 3. Griffin passes to Jordan. Misses the layup.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Lawson with it. Chris Paul covering. Lawson kicks to Fareed. Gallinari against Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Paul with the steal. Down low and stolen by Afflalo. Lawson against Paul. Lawson outside. The pass to Afflalo. Stolen by Roy. Roy is doubled. Back to Paul. Pulls up on the wing. Second shot opportunity. They get it back. Lawson's against Roy. And Dudley kicks to Roy. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
From 13, it's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Gallinari. Clippers with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game, and that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
Yeah, and you know the fans out in Utah are hoping for a win. That's a big game.
Roy dishes to Dudley. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Afflalo against Roy. And here's Lawson. He has 7, 5 on the clock. On its way from Afflalo for 2. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Roy with it, now guarded by Afflalo. Roy goes in, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. That is on Ty Lawson. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Mozgov comes in for JaVale McGee. And Harris subbed in for Aaron Afflalo. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Paul. Roy can't hit.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Gallinari wide open. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. Lawson's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Clippers leading by 6. And the whistle blows on the back. Court violation. He went over and back.
And we've got a moment to see some numbers for Ty Lawson. Averaging 17 points per game, 10 assists and 3 rebounds. And he really brings that offensive firepower to this team. Finding ways to score is his specialty.
Yeah, that's his identity, Steve, among other contributions, obviously. But the ability to make plays that put up points, that's a major weapon in his arsenal.
Nurkic checked in for Denver. Roy against Gallinari.
A good night so far for Gallinari. He has 12 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Snatched up. Roy. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Roy's got 7 points for the quarter. The Nuggets trail by 7. Pass to Nurkic. His first shot coming late. That is good.
The defense playing way too soft there, guys. He's just getting right to the rim.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Gallinari with the steal. And Lawson with the drive. They set the pick. In the corner, it's Harris. This one for 3. That is in there. Lawson with the assist. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Outside Roy. Puts it up from 7, and it's Griffin getting it to go. Griffin's got 14 points.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Lawson the pass to Mozgov, and stolen by Jordan. Now the Clippers moving it up. Farmar leading the charge. The shot's good from Roy. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Lawson kicks to Gallinari. A 3-pointer off the mark.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
Lawson outside. There's the pick. And it's Mozgov at the elbow. Can they get it? And Lawson with the lay-in. Lawson's got 9 points.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Spates checked in for Denver. Making a change here as well. The Machines checked in for J.J. Redick. Los Angeles leading by 7. Farmar dishes to Roy. And some very... quick points for him on that possession. Roy's got 36.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seemed like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
Now, here is Lawson. He's got 9. And it's Miller in the corner. Stolen by Roy. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Boy, what a nice third-quarter surge they've got going on right now.
You know, Steve, never a better time than the third quarter in my mind to get the momentum going your way.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And Lawson, here we go. Out to Harris. Harris, right side. The feed to Spates. He dishes it to Lawson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mozgov. And it's blocked. Here's Farmar. Lawson defending. Hawes, no luck.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Lawson the pass to Harris. Mozgov down low. He's against Jordan. Miller with a wide open look. And another miss by Denver.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backboard. Usually that's a great way to take control of a game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
Roy kicks to Farmar. It's Roy on the wing, covered by Miller. Crawford, no one around him. Here's Hawes. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Lawson kicks to Miller. To the left side wing. Here's Mozgov, guarded by Hawes. Shot to stop the drought. Roy with the rebound. Roy's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Shot is off. Some solid defense from Harris. The Nuggets trail by 11. Lawson dishes to Harris. Spates against Roy. Miller outside. Miller with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And there's a foul. It's on Maurice Spates. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Well, you like it when a guy goes hard to the boards, but you have to be smart. He went right over his back on that one. Not a good play.
I think he was just over anxious that time.
Paul's checked in for Jordan Farmar. Outside Roy. Leaner from distance. Misses off the left iron.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Miller kicks to Spates. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Spates has got it back down to single digits for the Nuggets.
And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
Feeds to Roy. Roy is doubled. Crawford, no one around him. And the 3 ball is good. Crawford's got 6 points.
Well, when the double team's in place, it really spreads the floor offensively.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Spates with a screen on Paul. Lawson the pass to Spates. To the inside. Here's Mozgov. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Into Jordan. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
7 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Here's Lawson. Off the mark. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And now we present our State Farm assist of the game. Los Angeles leading by 9. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. CP3 at point with Redick there, the backcourt. Blake Griffin down low and DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dudley in at the 3, the small forward. Paul against Lawson. He kicks to Afflalo. Just 5 to shoot. 13 feet away. Drained for 2 points. Afflalo's got 21.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
The Machines check in for Los Angeles. And for the Clippers, they're shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Paul outside. Here's Roy. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Gallinari wide open. That 3 off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Roy kicks to Dudley. Afflalo against Roy. Off the pick. Pops loose off the pick and hammers it home.
One of the oldest plays in basketball made that dunk possible.
That's right. A terrific screen right there, Steve. Allowed him to lose his man and rock it to the rim.
Well, don't you love to see players working together in that fundamental play? Fun to watch.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Paul dishes to Roy. Back to Paul. Griffin with it. Now guarded by Aflalo. Here's Roy, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Roy's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Lawson kicks to Aflalo. Lets the three fly. That's good. Aflalo's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Paul passes to Roy. Back to Paul. Passes it to Roy. Takes the 13-footer, and it comes off the front of the rim. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Lawson dishes to Aflalo. Lawson kicks to McGee. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Dudley. Pass to Roy. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets trail by 10. Lawson with it. He's picked up by Paul. Lawson kicks to Aflalo. Back to Lawson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. Fareed trying to get open. No good from Lawson.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
He's really carried this team offensively here today.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Kicks to Gallinari. Aflalo against Roy. Aflalo the pass to Gallinari. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Lawson can't get that one to fall.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Denver's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 assists. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Kicks it out to Paul. Aflalo against Roy. Roy is doubled. Left side, Griffin. 11 feet away. Roy can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 11. Lawson drives in, and he trims the lead to single digits.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Roy with it. And Dudley kicks to Roy. The 3 ball. And Chris Paul gets the 3. And the Clippers lead by 12.
They've stepped up their three-point shooting game in the second half. They're letting it fly out there with reckless abandon.
Now they're feeling confident, and they're in a good flow offensively, so why not just keep firing from out there?
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's head coach was going over with his team. He was not at all satisfied with their effort level, saying, we're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it. Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
Lawson kicks to Fareed, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, that's a nice feed by Lawson.
Clippers leading by 10. Paul gets a screen from Roy. And they double up Roy. Dishes it to Dudley. Back to Roy. 4 on the clock. No one near him. And he gets the jumper to drop. Roy's got 49 points in the game.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Aflalo dishes to Gallinari. Count the bucket.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Now Roy. He feeds it to Dudley. Back to Roy. Dudley the pass to Paul. Offline with his three. The Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Afflalo, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. No good on that one.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Now Griffin inside. It's tipped. Stolen by McGee. Here's Afflalo. Lays it in off the breakaway. Afflalo's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
Paul kicks to Roy. Back to Paul. Roy against Afflalo. Roy dishes to Paul. And the Clippers miss again.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Lawson outside. The dish now to Afflalo. McGee sets the pick for Afflalo. 5 on the clock. The 17-footer. Another shot. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from McGee.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Roy passes to Paul. Afflalo against Roy, and there's the foul. It's on Arron Afflalo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Roy lays it up and banks it in. Roy's got 51.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Lawson kicks to Gallinari. Back to Lawson. Afflalo against Roy. Great D that time from Griffin.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Lawson against Roy. And they double up Roy. Baseline try. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, he had that height separation there on the mid-range jump shot. Really good job of taking advantage of that.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. The most important points they can get, he said, are points in transition. He told them to push it, create opportunities on the fast break. He also wants to see a patient offense, work for the shot, move the ball around, and as he told them, quote, if you don't see a good shot, find someone who does. It's pretty late in the game to be altering the game plan, but they're going to come out with a different look here, guys. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Jordan's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. It's off his foot, and the official saying it was kicked. Afflalo outside. Shoots the 3. That is in there. Lawson with the assist. That's now 32 points for Arron Afflalo.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Gap in the defense.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Griffin a screen on Afflalo. Here's Roy. Gallinari with the rebound. Gallinari's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lawson's against Paul. And Lawson, here we go. Here's Fareed. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Huge play on the offensive glass to come away with the second chance points. Tell you what, he's getting more and more physical as this game wears on.
Afflalo against Roy. Back to Paul. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Roy. Paul outside. Shot from 16. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. McGee's got rebound number 8 now on the night. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Gallinari.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
It's a great formula, and it's really a sign that the offense is clicking.
And a follow kicks to Lawson. And there's the pass to McGee. Back to Lawson. Here's Fareed. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here.
Take a look at what Fareed's been doing. He's got 10 points, and he's added a steal to his stat line also.
Now, that's obviously not a big number, but he's been doing some valuable defensive work for him.
Paul kicks to Griffin. Gallinari with the steal. Lawson's against Roy. Gallinari wide open. No good from 3-point territory. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Roy dishes to Paul. Gallinari against Roy. Shot, high post. It's good.
A crucial basket.
They needed it, and he gave it to him.
.24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Lawson with the drive. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you've got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. .16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. McGee sets the pick for Lawson. Pass to McGee. Oh, off target.
Textbook defending there. He didn't give him an inch of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, great footwork and terrific positioning, Clark.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and polish it off.
And a follow wide open. He shoots, and that one drops.
Guys, you just don't realize, maybe Steve does, but you can't imagine how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. Man, that was as sweet as honey.
Clark, I think it's pretty easy, actually.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. It was tight, but they...
Well, big numbers for you on the offensive end. How were you able to consistently get your shot?
I mean, I just put in so many hours in the gym, you know.
I called you in here for a reason.
Yeah, what's up, Coach?
I want to talk to you a little bit about one of my coaching philosophies, something that's become very important to me over the years.
Hey, I'm all ears.
Basketball is not boxing. It's a team sport. It's about learning to put your own needs aside to focus on what's best for the team. When we succeed, we all do it together. When one person is down, we're all down.
Oh, you talking about Ubuntu. I've been hearing about that for years. I'm all about that.
Good. With your role here, I think it's really important for you to embrace this too, and for you to help your teammates do the same.
Of course, Coach. Man, it's about the team. It's not about personal accolades or recognition or stats. It's really about winning.
Exactly. Glad to hear you're on board. Just keep thinking along those lines, and it will make a difference to the team.
Hey, Coach, I'm with it, all right? I appreciate the talk.
Get settled, everyone. It's time to get to work. Today, the points of emphasis we're looking at are what it means to run our offense through one of our scorers and limiting the transition offense of our opponents. As you know, we have some really potent scorers on this team. At certain times, coach is going to run the offense through one of them. This could be because he has a mismatch, or maybe he sees someone who has a hot hand who can help us close out the game. So let's take a look at some game film illustrating what we should be doing when coach wants us to run the offense through one of our scorers.
Now, on the defensive end, more and more teams are getting better at scoring easy transition baskets. So we need to know what to do to limit them. Most likely, when we go up against a good transition team, coach will be asking us to step up our transition defense. Okay, let's take a look at a few plays to show you guys what I'm talking about.
Okay, that's going to do it for today. There's no excuse not to know what's expected of you when coach calls for either of these points of emphasis in a game. See you at practice.
You got it, Coach.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. And for the Memphis Grizzlies, guys, they come in off that loss to the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that does your confidence guys no favor. They got manhandled in that one. It wasn't pretty.
And Kevin, they would have had to be sensational defensively to compensate for their lack of offense in that game.
Yeah, and you know what, Steve? I don't think they're built to play those kind of low-scoring, grinded-out games. They weren't that time, at least.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Memphis, Allen and Prince on the perimeter. Zebo and Marc Gasol are up front. And it's Conley in at the 1. 6 to shoot. And that one's good. First quarter of play. One minute played. Paul dishes to Roy. Jordan with a screen on Allen. Roy against Allen. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Here's Conley. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Lakers. Pass to Randolph. It's rebounded by Paul. Now the Clippers with it. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game right now. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Conley kicks to Gasol. Shot from the wing. Here's Randolph. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. And Zach Randolph drops them both. The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Paul passes to Roy. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Randolph grabs the board.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Prince setting a pick for Conley. Passes it to Randolph. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Now we go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Dave Yeager. Doris?
I asked him how he was going to slow down Blake Griffin in this one, and he told me, any way we can. He went on to add that he didn't really have any one answer for Blake because he is such a dynamic player, adding, you see the dunks in the highlight reels, but he can hurt you in a lot of other ways as well. Really, we just have to throw everything we can his way. Guys?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris.
Now, severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea he was near the out-of-bounds line.
Paul gets a screen from Roy. Paul dishes to Roy. It's rebounded by Gasol.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And they take the lead. Gasol's got his first points of the game. The Clippers trail. Paul outside. There's the dish to Roy. And he dunks it in right on Zach Randolph. Right over Zebo.
How about that? Snuck in off the baseline and then the sensational reverse jam.
How pretty was that? You're right. Athletic basketball. Clark with a little bit of flair mixed in.
I like that flavor.
Flavor.
Me too.
Flavor and flair. I like that.
Here is Conley. The Clippers getting the bucket. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Conley. The second chance effort. Count the bucket.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Paul kicks to Roy. He dishes it to Dudley. Elbow shot. Gasol with the rebound.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen. Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. A good job getting it started before the defense can get itself set.
Allen against Roy. Paul outside. Pass to Dudley. Outside Roy. He kicks it to Griffin. Jordan trying to free himself up. Griffin's shot is good.
Smart. Use that big height advantage. Get the shot off.
Well, it's hard to put a big man on him, Steve, that far from the hoop. I mean, he's versatile.
Now here is Conley, averaging 13 points a contest. Faded away to create the space. Gasol's got his second basket of the night.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Roy, a screen on Conley. And it's Paul penetrating. Outside Roy. It's rebounded by Memphis. Randolph's got his 4th rebound in this one. Conley kicks to Allen. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot. That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. I mean, he put it on an absolute platter for him.
And Jordan sends it back. They get it back. The shot's good from Gasol. Here's Paul. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Feeds it to Roy. From deep. And that one's good. Roy's got 8.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Conley, the pass to Allen. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. And Jordan sends it back. And he gets it back. But he stays with it. And another shot. And Conley puts it in.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Paul gets a screen from Roy. Paul kicks to Griffin. Fades and shoots. Offensive rebound. Stolen by Conley. Down low. Here's Allen. And Jordan sends it back. Outside Roy. And the pass to Paul. Roy with the screen for Paul. Back to Roy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Dudley for 3. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Dudley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Memphis trailing here. Conley into the lane. Randolph trying to free himself up. Mike Conley again.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Paul kicks to Roy. Kicks it out to Paul. There's the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
Allen's shot is off.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Dudley dishes to Roy. And they double up Roy. The shot misses. Gasol with the defensive effort. The Grizzlies shooting 47% from the field to start things off. Right side, Conley. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Spencer Hawes is checked in for Jordan. Redick comes in for Jared Dudley. And it's Crawford in for Chris Paul. Now, here's Roy. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And he did some nice work on the boards, too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Kicks it to Redick. Here's Griffin. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Jared Bayless is checked in for Mike Conley. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
Here is Watson, averaging 9 points per contest. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Well, we can't say enough about the passing of this group lately. The leading setup men among the league's 2 guards over the past 10 games. You take a look at Roy, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
Well, when he's on the court, it's like having a second point guard out there. In fact, I would say his passing ability may be better than some of the actual point guards around this league.
And, Steve, it's almost hard to categorize him strictly as a shooting guard because he does handle so many of their passing duties. Doesn't matter what we call him, though. The guy's got game.
Here's Thorpe. 8 points his last outing. Good. Thorpe's got his. His first points in this one. The Clippers in the lead. Crawford gets a screen from Roy. Crawford passes to Redick. Dishes it to Roy. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Roy is doubled. And Redick kicks to Griffin. And stolen by Prince. Here is Watson, guarded by Crawford. The feed to Bayless. Here's Watson. Pass to Prince. Some nice passing there by Memphis. The drive by Adams. Passes to Thorpe. Watson for 3. It's hauled in by Jamal Crawford.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Clippers able to drain the 3. Thorpe, that's good.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Now, here's Roy. 8 points for him. Here's Redick. And Thorpe pulls it down. The drive by Adams. To the inside. Thorpe kicks to Watson. He feeds it to Bayless. There's the dish to Prince. That's good, and so Bayless with the assist. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Guys, you look at some of the numbers here for C.J. Watson. His last 10 games, he's around 10 points per game, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And when you take his overall contributions on the whole, he's been putting up some pretty good numbers, but I think he can do more.
And, Steve, sometimes that's just part of the game, weathering periods where your stats might not show all of what you're doing on the floor.
Now here's Adams following the miss by Griffin. Watson dishes to Bayless. There's the double team with Roy. And stolen by Redick. Now here's Redick, the fast break opportunity. Outside for Roy. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Roy's got 10. Clark, the coach, was really passionate in that last huddle, trying to do everything he can to get his message across.
You know, and I'm not sure what he wanted exactly, but he did it with enough fire that I'm guessing he's not going to be happy with any lapse in execution. I mean, he made his point pretty clear.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Memphis. There's a good screen. He dishes it to Hawes. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Adams, and the quarter ends with some stifling. Welcome back, folks. This game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
Griffin at the 4 with Hawes at the 5. Farmar is out there with Crawford, and it's Roy in at the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Just 3 to shoot. Watson's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Hi, guys. The Machine in their last game against the Magic had a nice performance. He finished with 24 points and did his work from a pair of lines, hitting from both beyond the arc and from the charity stripe. It was just a fantastic outing for him, and really there wasn't any way to prevent him from taking over the game. Fun to watch, Kevin.
Great job, Doris. Thank you, guys. It's going to be very interesting to see if he can stay in a role like that tonight.
I agree with you there. I mean, he obviously hit on something that brought out the best in him, and you can be sure he's going to take the exact same approach in this one.
Definitely. And as confident a player as he already was, now he's got to be feeling absolutely unstoppable.
Here's Thorpe. Clippers able to drain the 3. Puts it up from 17. Hits the front of the rim and out. Clippers leading by 4. Roy from outside. Good. And Farmar gets the assist. And it's 13 points for the Machine.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Watson, the pass to Thorpe. They set the pick. Randolph can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Roy kicks to Farmar. Roy with it. 13 points in the game. In the corner, it's Crawford. Back to Roy.
Take a look at what the Machine's been doing. He's got 13 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Clippers. Paul comes in for Jamal Crawford. Memphis also making some changes. Marc Gasol is checked in for Thorpe. Allen comes in for Adams. And it's Conley in for C.J. Watson. Now here is Conley. 7 points in the game. Got a piece of it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Marc Gasol picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Great job shutting him down.
The officials, nice.
The Grizzlies trail by 19. Outside Conley. Pass to Thorpe. Back to Conley. Shot to stop the run, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Griffin's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Shot clock at 6. Dudley dishes to Roy. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Jared Dudley gets the 3. Dudley's got 8.
Well, as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
I think it really could get out of hand, and you can credit their defense just as much as their offense for that.
J.J. Redick's checked in for the Clippers. Conley, the pass to Adams. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Adams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Los Angeles leading by 19. Roy, a screen on Conley. Feeds it to Roy. Here's Jordan. Stolen away. And here's the break. Moving it up. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
So a moment now to check out the story of Blake Griffin. This is the kind of play they love to see from him when he's just controlling things out there. 10th in rebounding. And there aren't too many guys more efficient offensively around the league. He's in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And, Steve, I think where he's ranked on the rebounding list tells you a lot about his game right now. I mean, he's a smash-mouth glass eater.
Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Take a look at the Grizzlies. They reside in the 7th slot right now in the early part of the season. And, of course, Los Angeles, a half game back.
You know, I think for the Clippers, they've looked like a different team to start this season, and not in a good way. They've played rather poorly based on what was expected of them.
Yeah, this is a team we expect to be in that battle for the top seed, and instead questions about whether they'll even make the playoffs now. I know it's early, but there have to be some concerns in that locker room.
Well, from long range, we've got a set of point guards here that have been extremely hot. Those are their three-point percentages for the last 10 games. You look at Watson, one of the best shooters in the NBA, top 5 in the league at this moment.
Well, a lot of the point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the ball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters right there.
No question about it, Steve. And being able to knock down the three ball as well as this group can makes them so much more effective at the point guard spot. It really causes problems for the defense.
Here's Thorpe, and the rejection by Jordan.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Crawford, no one around him. No good on the triple. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside Conley. The pass to Thorpe. Back to Conley. Shot from the wing. A dump.
All right, guys. Great first half. Home fans are loving it.
We'll get back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. One guy has been getting it done as the machine.
Yeah, the magic touch with the ball. He just made great decisions, piling up the assists there in the first half, and really doing a nice job for his teammates.
You know, it isn't a very common occurrence, Steve. Typically, he's more likely to be on the receiving end of the pass, but so far, it's been the other way around here.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for Dave Yeager. Zebo and Marc Gasol are up front. Allen and Prince on the perimeter. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Kicks it to Roy. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Clippers have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. And both free throws good for Roy. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Outside Conley. Gasol setting the pick for Conley. He kicks it to Gasol. Back to Conley. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Clippers leading by 18. Paul gets a screen from Roy. It's stolen by Allen. Dishes it to Conley. Back to Allen. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Roy, a screen on Conley. The drive by Paul. Allen against Roy. Puts it up from 15. And yes, sir, that one drops. Roy's got 21.
Well, there you go. If you're going to continue to give up open jump shots, you're not going to get back into this game.
Gasol setting the pick for Conley. Gasol's shot is good. Gasol's got 10 points.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
The shot by Roy. Here's Jordan. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
He's just going to punish you on the glass, and it's pretty deflating right now when you're trailing and you continue to give up second chance baskets.
Good-looking screen by Gasol. Conley with it. Chris Paul covering. Conley kicks to Prince. Conley against Paul. Shot clock at 6. Allen for 3. Here's Randolph. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Randolph's got 6.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Jordan dishes to Roy. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Griffin passes to Roy. 4 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. Another miss by Roy.
Well, he used his body well to lean around the defender. It's always going to be difficult to convert that shot, though.
Outside Conley. Gasol, a screen on Paul. Conley kicks to Gasol. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Good game for Gasol. He's got 10 points, and he hasn't forgotten to get his teammates involved either.
Well, that's important, Clark. I mean, he's conscious of the fact that moving the ball around gets the defense to move. It forces them to work, and it creates a better offensive flow for his own team.
Spencer Hawes is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Roy. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Roy's got 23 points.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
And a quick review here, looking at some numbers for Michael Conley. He's right around 13 points a night, 6 assists, and almost 2.5 steals. It's his anticipation that I like the most about him. That's what leads to all those steals. He thinks the game out, reads the play before it develops.
Yeah, the anticipation is what you nailed there, Steve. His hands are probably as quick as his mind, and that's another reason he's such a pesky defender.
Paul dishes to Hawes. Knocks it loose, but they recover it. And it's good. 25 points for the Machine.
They have to box out better than that. I mean, that putback is just another example of the difference between these two teams today.
Allen passes to Gasol. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
Gasol drops 2.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Outside Roy. Left side Roy. And here's Dudley for 3. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got his 7th assist in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Outside Conley. Prince setting a pick for Conley. There's the feed to Gasol. From 8. And yes, sir, that one drops. Gasol's got 8 here in the quarter.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Roy, a screen on Conley. Paul kicks to Hawes. Outside Roy. The Grizzlies pull it in. Allen's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Pass to Conley. Back to Allen. Passes it to Randolph. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
Oh, no. Bad time to slip up there, Kevin. They got to stay focused.
Taking a technical foul here is the last thing you want to do. That was just flat out stupid.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Now, we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Jordan Farmar, he's checked in for Jared Douglas. Jared Bayless has checked in for Memphis. No challenge from the defense there. Clark could have put that one through any way he wanted.
And I love the choice there, partner, going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
Outside Conley. He feeds it to Gasol. Here's Randolph. Shot is off. Nice D from Griffin.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
Here's Roy. Randolph grabs the board. Randolph's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Conley penetrating. Memphis moving that ball around. And he gets it to go. 11 points for Allen.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Paul gets a screen from Roy. Stolen by Randolph. Allen inside, defended by Paul. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
It's been a good game for Allen. He has 11 points now and 3 great steals.
You know, he's been so good at both ends of the floor, guys, but what's impressed me the most is his offensive performance.
I don't know, Steve. I think the work he's done defensively has been pretty impressive, too.
And the Clippers making a change here. Crawford's checked in. Thorpe, he checked in for Memphis. Watson comes in for Michael Conley. And they double up Roy. The dish to Hawes. Back to Roy. Lays it up and banks it in. Roy's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Watson dishes to Bayless. Allen outside. Pass to Bayless. Takes the 3. Good. Bayless has got 7 points.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Clark, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Crawford, no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Bayless the pass to Watson. He dishes it to Randolph from 11 feet away. Misses off the right iron.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Roy kicks to Crawford. Back to Roy. And he hits the jumper for 2. Roy's got 32 points.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Watson dishes to Randolph. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Take a look at Roy, a fierce inside defender. Tops in the NBA in blocks.
I'll tell you what, as the month has unfolded, this guy's defense on the interior has just gotten better and better.
J.J. Redick's checked in for the Clippers. And Memphis also making a switch. Adams checked in. Thorpe, the pass to Adams. The Clippers grab the miss. 22 is their biggest lead. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And over the course of last season, they dropped the majority of their games when facing this team.
Watson kicks to Adams.
Over the last month, let's take a look at the Grizzlies and how they stacked up in the league statistically. 5th in steals, 5th in opponent field goal percentage. And they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
It's good, and Watson picking up the assist. Adams has got 4 this quarter. Clippers leading by 13. Roy with the screen for Crawford. Griffin kicks to Roy. Crawford outside. His three-pointers off the mark. Memphis has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. The kick out to Adams. Goes back up. He lays it in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
That's good.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
Feeds to Watson. Here is Bayless, covered by Reddick. Adams dishes to Randolph. Roy with the rebound.
I think he's got to regroup and get himself together here. I mean, something's gone wrong with him this quarter. He's really fallen off.
It's stolen by Watson. To the paint. Here's Bayless, and that one's good. Bayless has got 9.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Clippers leading by 11. The pass to Roy. And he goes in for the dunk. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
The baseline J, and another basket for Memphis. Los Angeles has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Kicks it to Reddick. And it's blocked. Watson up top to the left wing. Here's Randolph. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist. Randolph's got it back down to within single digits for Memphis. Stolen by Conley. CP3 at point with Reddick there at the backcourt. Jared Dudley out there with Jordan. And it's Roy in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Paul passes to Roy. No one near him. It goes straight through with the swish. Roy's got 40 points.
He is just eating this team alive with his offense. It's been a matchup nightmare.
Conley kicks to Gasol. Three-pointer. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And are they ever working inside? Good job on the glass.
Excellent job on the glass, Steve. I agree. I mean, they're battling in there. They're fighting, they're scrapping, they're clawing, and they're getting the job done.
Conley kicks to Watson. Gasol, a screen on Dudley. Lets it go from deep. Here's Prince. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
It's Roy on the wing. Roy is doubled. Reddick dishes to Roy. Just 5 to shoot. Paul outside, takes a three. Tries again. Dudley, no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Drive by Adams. Watson, the pass to Adams. And stolen by Jordan. Outside Roy. Can he keep it going? Tries again. And the layup is up and in. And the Clippers lead by 8.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Conley kicks to Prince. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Clippers leading by 6. Paul gets a screen from Roy. The rebound by Gasol. Gasol's got 8 rebounds in this game. Poked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. Memphis also making some changes. Zach Randolph's checked in for Adams. And Allen subbed in for C.J. Watson. Paul with the steal. It's Roy on the wing. Guarded by Prince. Good on the shot. 10 points for Chris Paul.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Conley kicks to Gasol. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Paul dishes to Roy. He kicks it to Jordan. Roy attacking. And they double up Roy. Shot clock at 5. Here's Griffin. Jordan trying to free himself up. Griffin can't get it to go in. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Allen passes to Conley. Dishes to Prince. Randolph kicks to Prince. He tries for 3. Here's Gasol. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Gasol's got 21.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And then Allen slams it in.
And once he took off, it looked like the defense just had no interest in getting in his way.
That's one where you just give up the 2 points and move on.
Outside Roy, back to Paul. The tray. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Conley. Prince setting a pick for Conley. The feed to Randolph. Puts it up from 12. No good. Nice D from Griffin.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
The drive by Paul. Griffin with it. Guarded now by Randolph. A nice shot by Griffin.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Outside Conley. Pass to Allen. Got a piece of it. Looks for Randolph. Gets it to him. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Roy, a screen on Conley. Left side, Jordan. Allen against Roy. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Can't pass up that kind of look.
Memphis has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Conley kicks to Randolph from the baseline. The shot is off, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns, and that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Phoenix really hoping for a win in that one.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But you know they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Gasol dishes to Allen. Fades and shoots. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Zach Randolph. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Hall. Allen inside. He's against Jordan. That's good from Allen on the assist by Prince. 17 points for Allen.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Roy passes to Griffin. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tony Allen. And here are the Clippers now. They lead by 7. And Roy, here we go. That's good. Roy's got 42 in the game. Here's Conley. Out to the wing. Randolph kicks to Allen. Here's Gasol. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but their cutting, their movement together as a unit that's led to that.
Jordan the screen. It's Roy on the wing, defended by Allen. Roy kicks to Paul. Roy against Allen. No good from Roy. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Griffin with the steal. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
I don't know how they're in front right now. It's not easy to give the ball up as much as they have and still be ahead.
Yeah, we're talking double-digit turnovers in the first half. I mean, you can't just cough up the ball like that. They've got to improve on that in the second half.
The shot is off.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you.
Here's Allen. Good D by Roy.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Passes it to Dudley. Roy against Conley. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. A nice shot by Jordan.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, guys, over that last break, I listened to Dave Yeager address his team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop fighting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Now here's Roy. He feeds it to Paul. Roy attacking. 6 to shoot. Back to Paul. 3-pointer. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Conley up top, defended by Paul. And he gets it to go. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
They're doing their best to erase the deficit here with some smart passes and some good shooting. I mean, those two things go hand in hand. If you're going to make shots, then the passes have to be on target and on time.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Boy, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches. And I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
Roy attacking, and they double up Roy. Dudley dishes to Roy. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I think he's got to find another way to contribute, Kevin, besides looking to shoot the ball. I mean, he just can't get anything to bounce his way this quarter, so he's got to do other things.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Now Conley. Gasol setting the pick for Conley. Inside to Gasol. And stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. The shot by Roy. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Roy's got 45 points.
He's gone cold at the wrong time. Struggling to score here down the stretch.
Allen gets to Conley. Back to Allen. Outside Conley. The jump hook sinks it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Terrific execution there when it mattered the most. He knew he had the height advantage, and he got the job done.
Outside Roy. Griffin a screen on Allen. And Roy, here we go. There's the dish to Dudley. Back to Roy. Shot clock at 5. Here's Griffin. It's in!
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That came all the way through.
Conley kicks to Prince. Here's Randolph. No good. Great D that time from Griffin.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And Zach Randolph drops them both.
Rock solid there. That trims it to a 1-possession game, so critical free throws.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
Conley with it. Prince outside. From deep. No luck.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with...
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Los Angeles Clippers come in for this one. It's Wednesday Night Basketball, live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan in the booth, as always, with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. It's on the road tomorrow as the Bulls wrap up this home stretch. Facing off here against a very talented ball club, guys. This is a tremendous chance for them to put all their skill and talent on display.
I think for the Bulls, they've continued to sit in that middle tier of teams that might be able to make the playoffs, but don't have the talent to maybe make a deep run.
Well, it's still early to say exactly where they'll end up, but it does seem like they're still a number of pieces away from real contention.
All right, let's set the floor courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Blake Griffin down low and DeAndre Jordan. Chris Paul is out there with the machine, and it's Dudley in at the 3 spot.
Poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at that three-point shot.
Paul passes to Roy. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Back to Roy. Six on the shot clock. The Clippers keep it alive.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Here's Gibson. Rejected by Griffin. Outside Roy. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
On defense, Chicago. Right side, Roy. 6 to shoot. The pass to Dudley. The shot's good. Roy making the play.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
The Clippers on defense. It's a 3-point game. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And, Kevin, they played such terrific defense in that game. It took a lot of pressure off them at the other end of the court.
Yeah, and you can't just pick 1 or 2 players out who stood out defensively. There was plenty of credit to go around.
Well, nice way there to get your first basket of the game.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Left side, Roy. Left side, Roy. Back to Paul. Outside, Roy. Griffin trying to get open. Can't get it to go.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Here's the screen. Butler goes in. Here's Snell, defended by Paul. Back to Butler. Fires from deep. The shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about the challenge of containing Chris Paul, and he said, well, he's one of the best in the business, maybe the best. There's really nothing he can't do. But, fellas, he said matching CP3's intensity on the court and making him work defensively are 2 keys. Back to you.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Here's Butler after the made shot from Roy. Heinrich outside. Back to Butler. Kicks it to Snell. A 3-ball. Here's Gibson, and the foul called on Pau Gasol. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Paul with the ball. Butler covering. Roy against Heinrich. Left side, Roy. Clock at 6. Paul kicks to Roy. Again, Los Angeles.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense has given him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Roy against Butler. And Jordan sends it back. And they get it back. The Bulls shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes the first. He doesn't get the second one. Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to Miami.
And you don't need to dig too deep into the box score to figure out why they lost the game. I mean, their shooting percentage was abysmal.
You know, sometimes we talk about the defense getting into the heads of the opposing players, but it seemed that night they got in their own heads, couldn't get out of their own way as they lost confidence at the offensive end.
Here's Snell following the basket by Blake Griffin. They set the pick. Here's Gibson. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Gibson's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
It's stolen by Heinrich. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
They got the better of this club both times they saw them last season. I think we're about to find out if they've still got their number.
Now here's Dudley, averaging 6 points per contest. The shot by Paul, no good.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Heinrich, pass to Gibson. The feed now to Butler. Dishes to Heinrich. Pass to Snell for three. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Snell's got a couple of threes now in the first for Chicago. The Clippers in the lead. Roy with the screen for Paul. Outside Roy. Left side Roy. Puts it up from 12. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Passes it to Heinrich. Back to Gasol. Griffin with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Dudley. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Mirotic is checked in for Pau Gasol. And he sinks the second.
Looking now at some numbers for Chris Paul. Over the last month, he's been one of the standouts statistically in the league. He's putting up 13 points a game, 7 assists and 2 rebounds. And those are tremendous assist totals. You don't even need the numbers really to see just how confident he is with the ball in his hands.
Yeah, that's really accurate, Steve. I mean, he is loving playing the quarterback for them.
Out to the right wing. Dudley dishes to Roy. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Roy, here we go. Here's Griffin. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And the Clippers lead by 4. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Heinrich passes to Mirotic. Feeds to Snell. Top of the key, Heinrich. They set the screen. Corner shot. And it's off the back rim. No good. Clippers leading by 4. And Dudley kicks to Roy. Puts up a 3. Good. Roy's got 9 points.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Gibson with the screen on Paul. Heinrich dishes to Gibson. The pass to Heinrich. Back to Butler. Griffin grabs the board.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Paul kicks to Roy. Outside Roy. And they double up Roy. Dudley, no luck. Bulls trail by 7. Here's Butler. Shot to end this cold run. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the... Changing it up here. And Chicago has possession. Pass to Sharp. He dishes it to McDermott. And he gets it to go. McDermott's got 5. It'll count. No good. A good close. Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
They've done a nice job on the offensive boards here, guys, and I think that was the difference in that first quarter, really pounding the offensive glass.
Well, they set the tone early with their mindset, their tenacity, and their hustle. I mean, that's the way they've come out, and it's served them well.
Butler and McDermott filling out the perimeter. Mirotic is out there with Pau Gasol, and it's Sharp in at the point guard. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Los Angeles guys shooting in this game 45%. Roy. The shot no good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Butler, a screen on Roy. The dish now to McDermott. Clock at 6. That's good. McDermott's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls. And it's the Clippers ball. Roy attacking. Good. And Farmar gets the assist. And that's now 11 points for the Machine.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Kicks it to Gasol. From down low, it's Chicago with another bucket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
And they double up Roy. The 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Now, here's Roy. He's got 11, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Well, they ran a nice play there, Kevin, to set up the easy dunk.
Yeah, he got help from his teammate and ran his man right straight into the pick.
Yep, and that's the offensive player's job. Run him into the screen.
And it was a great pick, too, Clark. I mean, he may have lowered his shoulder a little bit, but he got him pretty clean.
Nice shot by McDermott.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to Doris Burke for an update. Hi, Doris.
Hi, guys. The Machine in their last game against the Suns was a major factor. He ended with 22 points, and along with what he did on the offensive end, he also played some stellar defense as well. This performance was just the latest in a string of performances for his team as they have been playing well of late. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. He was the player they leaned on that night, Steve, and he didn't disappoint.
And more. And I think he really enjoys being that go-to guy for them.
Yeah, I think he relishes that because he knows he's capable of doing it. He's had some performances that have fortified his confidence in that role. So he's in a good place right now. Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
Yeah, that's 4 straight trips, guys, where their passes have ended up in scores. 4 straight assists. Great team play.
And the Clippers have possession. The Bulls getting the bucket. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
And let's check out some numbers here for Blake Griffin. Last 10 games for him have been excellent. 10th in field goal percentage. And, of course, he's in the top 15 in rebounding, so a very strong presence in the paint.
And, Steve, you touched on his outstanding field goal percentage. I mean, he hasn't gotten there just simply by having a hot hand on occasion. I mean, it's also a product of how hard he works to find those good open shots.
And it's Gibson finishing it off.
Carving out some space and eating a little glass at the offensive end while he's doing it.
You got it with a ferocious follow.
Yeah, but just another day at the office for him. That's what he does.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Maybe a low percentage pass, but it still nearly got through.
I like it, though. I mean, it's an aggressive play. Heads up defending to deflect it away.
Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Roy. Well, with that last huddle, you could see the coach was addressing how they were going to make a tactical adjustment.
And after the coach does something like that, it's on the players now to lock in and follow the lead and execute. If they don't, then the coach will put them on the pile.
And that one's good. Snell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul. Chicago leading by 5. Heinrich with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game, too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well.
Getting better and better. Got that field goal percentage up in the 60s now.
Now, they've dialed it in here in the second quarter. They are on fire.
Now, here's Paul. He had 25 points in the win against Phoenix.
And defensively, I mean, he was all over the court, forcing turnovers, putting a ton of pressure on the ball.
Griffin passes to Roy. Just 5 to shoot. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
The Bulls have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Heinrich dishes to Snell. Gasol, a screen on Paul. McDermott kicks to Gasol. Gibson setting a pick for Gasol. For 3, Heinrich and the Bulls. Another 3.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. The Clippers, number 1.
Yeah, they did a great job last year of sharing the ball, pushing the ball in transition, and really spreading out the scoring, and they were very productive as a team.
Jordan the pass to Roy. And they double up Roy. He feeds it to Dudley. Back to Roy. The outside leaner. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Heinrich dishes to Gasol. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Now, here's Roy. He's coming off a 22-point game against Phoenix.
And, Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. So he was very aggressive with his game, attacking the D and capitalizing on those free throws.
Now Heinrich following Chris Paul's 3-point attempt. Over to the wing. McDermott kicks to Gasol. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
And Roy, here we go. From past the arc, Chris Paul, and that's good.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
The Bulls leading by 7. Hinrich outside. It's deflected. Stolen by Roy. And here they go. Trips down the breakaway slam.
That's how you make it happen, guys. Ball pressure and then a run out.
And those are the kind of plays that will turn that deficit into a lead quickly. So solid defense on the ball, that's the key. Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
He kicks it to Griffin.
Blake Griffin doing all sorts of things. He's got 8 points and the 1 steal. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And one's really fed into the other.
Bairstow, he's checked in for Chicago. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. J.J. Redick's checked in for Jared Dudley. Hinrich with it. He's picked up by Roy. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
And some great drives to the bucket for them to this point, guys.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Here's Griffin. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Chicago leading by 5. Hinrich outside. Here's McDermott, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Roy with the block. Here's Redick looking for his first basket still in this one. A nice shot by Roy.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
Gibson setting the pick for Hinrich. From 10 feet out, connects, the jumper drops. Hinrich's got 5 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, it's a huge plus to have him making shots like that.
Paul passes to Roy. Jordan sets the pick for Roy. Off the pick. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Down low. Here's Snell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Roy. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Roy's got 27.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
Dishes it to Gibson. McDermott with the screen for Gibson. 3-pointer, Hinrich. That's good. Hinrich's got 8.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Outside Roy. Right side Roy. Roy is doubled. And Chicago has possession. Clippers trail by 8. Uncovered. Rebound collected by Snell. Snell's got his 3rd rebound on the night. The feed to Hinrich. McDermott with the screen for Hinrich. Out to the wing. Poked loose and taken away by Roy. Plenty of space. That's good. Roy's got 29 in the game.
Well, they've got a big edge now when you look at the fast break points, guys.
It hasn't helped put them in front, Steve, but they need to keep playing that rapid-fire basketball. That's their style.
Gibson with the screen on Paul. To the wing right side. Stolen by Roy. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
That's exactly what you want coming off a steal. Get into transition, find an easy basket.
Yes, sir. The ideal fast break opportunity there.
The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Snell. 10 points for him. Pass to Heinrich. And it's blocked by Jordan. Roy from outside. The offensive rebound. Well, Chicago has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the half. McDermott with it. He's picked up by Roy. 4 on the shot clock. Nice shot by McDermott. McDermott's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
That'll go on McDermott.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
Both teams deciding to change it up. 24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And they double up Roy. Sinks that one from the post. Roy's got 33.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Butler attacking, and he gets it to go. 6 seconds left in the first half. Here's Crawford. And the first half is now in the books. Bulls lead by 6. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, we just witnessed what was an amazing offensive display from this guy in the first half. Where did that scoring explosion come from?
Wow, is it really that many points? I guess it is if you say so. I'm not really concerned with my points or how I'm getting them.
All right, listen up, everybody. The second half doesn't have to be as close as the first if we pay attention to a couple of things.
The top thing for me has been that.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well.
What a game we've seen here for Roy. He's got 33 points, and the steals are starting to pile up for him also.
They sure have, and clearly he's gotten in their heads because of it, Clark. You guys are looking over their shoulder now, always worrying about where he is.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Dudley and Griffin, your small and power forwards. The machine is out there with Paul, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Here's Roy, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. Chicago leading by 4. Heinrich kicks to Gasol. And it's good off the glass. Gasol's got 13 points.
Now the defense just couldn't get a hand in his face, couldn't challenge the shot.
Yeah, made his height advantage count that time.
Paul dishes to Roy. Griffin sets the screen for Roy. Off the screen, rebound by Butler. Butler's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Snell, the pass to Gibson.
How about that? Breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more.
Yeah, you got that right.
Outside Roy. Left side Roy. Over in the corner Dudley. 6 on the shot clock. Roy kicks to Paul. He lobs it up. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
And both free throws good for Roy. And here are the Bulls now. They've led by as much as 10. Hinrich dishes to Gasol. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
So a moment now to see the story on Kirk Hinrich. The past few weeks, he's been a major contributor. You can see where he ranks. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And, of course, passing such a game. One of the top 15 leading assist men in the NBA.
And, you know, going back to his three-point shooting percentage, he's been an absolute dead-eye from distance. I mean, only one guy's been better than him, Steve.
The Clippers have shot 6 of 7 at the line. And both free throws good for Roy. The Bulls leading by 6. Hinrich outside. Pass to Snell. Feeds to Gasol. He sinks the 11-footer. Gasol's got 6 in the quarter.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
For Los Angeles. They have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Here's Hinrich. He's got 8. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. There's the pass to Snell. Gasol kicks to Snell. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket good. Good. Snell's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, they've been so sound offensively in the second half. I love the way they're playing.
Yeah, there's really no comparison in the shooting percentages between the teams since the break.
Clippers trail by 9. Paul passes to Roy. Takes the 3. There's the triple. And Chris Paul gets the 3. He's got 8.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
And now let's check in on the 2 guards from around the league and see which one of them is playing the stingiest defense over the span of the last 10 games. You look at Butler. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court. And, of course, the machine.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. I mean, those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
Well, the 2-guard position is where we often find a team's best defender. And that's definitely the case with these guys. Every one of their teams leans on them heavily at the defensive end.
Stolen by Dudley.
The turnovers keep coming. They're piling up. It's been a very sloppy start to the game for them, but you know what? They're still in control, in the driver's seat right now.
They are, but they should be up a lot more. This game should be almost sewn up if they could just handle the ball.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end. That's losing basketball.
And especially when you can't afford to give up any buckets. That pushes this lead up instead of going the other way.
Roy attacking, and he gets the bucket. Roy's got 41.
This is one well of a performance, folks, but it won't mean a thing if they aren't able to finish it off and get the win.
Hinrich outside. Butler a screen on Paul. Pass to Snell. All sorts of time. And a great assist by Hinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got his 6th assist on the night. Clippers trail by 8. Now here's Roy. And he's got 41. He dishes it to Griffin. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Even though he missed it, he couldn't pass up that chance.
Yeah, that's an easy jump shot. You got to take that one.
Here's Snell. The three-pointer off the mark.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Paul outside. Back to Roy. And they double up Roy. Paul dishes to Dudley. Shot clock at 6. Roy kicks to Griffin. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Paul.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at the Cavaliers. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, Chicago, 8.5 games behind them.
You know, I think for Chicago, they've been kind of hanging out in the middle of the pack here to start the season.
Yeah, and still too early to say which way their season will go. Perhaps, an upstart in the playoffs or maybe not making the playoffs at all, but there's lots of basketball left to be played. We'll see how they do.
And that's going to be a treble.
Well, the first half, he was flawless when it came to handling the ball, but that has not been the case here since halftime.
The Bulls making a switch here. Mirotic is checked in. Hinrich outside. The dish to McDermott. Outside Butler. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Griffin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Farmar passes it to Roy. And they double up Roy. Kicks to Dudley. Roy against Hinrich. Dishes to Dudley. Lets it go from deep. The shot no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Outside Butler. Hinrich outside. Good looking screen by Gasol. Hinrich dishes to Gasol. To the left side wing. McDermott kicks to Hinrich. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Now Farmar. Quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Roy gets the bucket.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Hinrich kicks to Mirotic. Roy against Butler. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. He feeds it to McDermott. Off the left rim and out.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Now here's Roy. 43 points in the game. Dudley, no luck. Hinrich passes to Mirotic. Inside. Here's Butler. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
Farmar dishes to Roy. He kicks to Griffin. Chicago grabs the miss. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight, and there's the feed to Hinrich. Gasol setting the pick for Hinrich.
Checking out the game Kirk Hinrich is having. He has 8 points and 6 assists. Some effective offense making passes, and he's also been hitting from deep.
Nice shooting.
Combination, that is.
Wake up, son.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Sharp, the pass to Bairstow. Butler kicks to Snell. There's the triple, and that is good. Snell's got 19 points.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
The Machines checked in for Jordan Farmar. Clippers trail by 9. Crawford dishes to Roy. And he banks in the layup. Roy's got 45 points.
Yeah, he's been the key cog in their offense with the way he shot the ball.
His percentage today beyond impressive. Certainly not his fault the score is what it is.
A three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Gibson is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. Then there's Tony Snell. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Sharp in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Roy passes to Crawford. 5 to shoot. All up top. Three-pointer. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide-open opportunities.
Sharp. And Jordan with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Here's Roy. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Roy's got 47 points. Chicago leading by 5. Right side Gasol. And he drops. In the layup off the glass. Gasol's got 19 points.
They've built this lead through plays exactly like that. He's easily been their most consistent performer.
Well, he's been splashing everything today.
Roy with it. Butler covering. Outside Roy. Jordan sets the pick for Roy. The rebound by Gibson. Gibson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Snell, the pass to Sharp. Snell, that's good. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Now here's Roy. He's covered closely. Right side Roy tips it up, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And that's 12 points for Blake Griffin.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
Gasol against Jordan. Snell kicks to Butler. Unloads from 13. Second chance shot, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Kirk Hinrich, he's checked in for Chicago. Roy is doubled. Pass to Paul. And here's Roy. And Gasol comes to help. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Hinrich with it. Passes it to Snell. Feeds it to Gibson. The fadeaway. There's the bucket. Good. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Roy dishes to Crawford. The leaner. A nice shot by Roy. Roy's got 49 points in the game.
I tell you what, I can't argue with the result, but a little unnecessary to go to the off-balance shot there.
Hinrich outside. And Gibson kicks to Butler. And the layup's good off the glass. Butler's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
And then Roy with the jam.
Cutting into the lead with a huge one-hand throwdown.
That's how to get your team back into it.
Yes, sir. That may put a little life back into this team.
Hinrich passes to Gasol. And taken away by Paul. Outside Roy. Paul outside. Back to Roy. Roy is doubled. Paul left side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
And the Clippers making a change here. Redick is checked in. Griffin against Gibson. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. There's the pass to Snell. Lets it go from deep. Roy with the rebound. Clippers trail by 10. Paul outside. Hinrich with the steal. Pass to Gasol. Floats one. That's good. Gasol's got 7 now in this quarter.
Great second half. I mean, he came out of that locker room ready to play.
Roy against Butler. Roy dishes to Paul. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Chicago leading by 12. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Tom Thibodeau was giving to his team. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
Tries from 7. That misses off the backboard.
Well, he's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
Gasol kicks to Snell. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Left side Butler fires from the wing.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backboard. Usually that's a great way to take control of a game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
Jared Dudley's checked in for J.J. Redick.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half, still bageled in the second.
Gasol, a screen on Paul. Butler sets a screen for Heinrich. Jordan against Gasol. Jordan with some nice D. Clippers trail by 12. Griffin sets the screen for Roy. Paul outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Snell. Snell's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Second chance shot. A nice shot by Gasol. Gasol's got 15 points here in the second half.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Roy passes to Jordan. Roy goes in. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
No good on the second free throw. The Bulls leading by 13. Heinrich kicks to Butler. Back to Heinrich. He dishes it to Butler. Here's Gasol. A terrific shot on a turnaround. Gasol's got 28 points for the game.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Roy against Butler. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Here's Heinrich. Butler with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good from Butler. Butler's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, they are spreading the floor and letting it fly, really knocking it down from outside.
And I love that gunslinger's mentality, Steve. Playing to win as opposed to playing it safe. I call it prevent offense when you try to protect the lead. Let it fly, let it fly, let it fly.
Heinrich dishes to Butler. Kicks to Gasol. The shot misses. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Paul passes to Jordan. Roy, that's a 2-pointer. Chicago grabs the miss. Gasol's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Heinrich kicks to Gibson. From the wing. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got his 7th assist in the game. Clippers trail by 17. And he lobs it up. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Gibson with the screen on Paul. Gasol setting the pick for Heinrich. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
The Clippers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Griffin a screen on Butler. Roy kicks to Griffin. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
Yeah, they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Paul kicks to Roy. And they double up Roy. Chicago with the ball. Heinrich with it. He's picked up by Roy.
That foul gives him 4, so he's just two away from being Dairy Queen.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Chicago?
They've been the aggressors, and they've been tougher in the paint all game.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
Fires the three. Another shot, and Griffin with the layup. Griffin's got 6 points in the quarter. Here is Heinrich. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. And there's Gasol. That's good on the assist by Heinrich. And that's now 30 points for Pau Gasol.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Roy is doubled. Now the dish to Dudley. Off target from outside. The Bulls leading by 19. .125 left here in the fourth quarter. Heinrich outside. Dishes it to Gasol. Shot clock at 6. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Well, this is going to end in a lopsided victory, obviously. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness and the ability to close. You really have to give it up for the Bulls.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Yeah, it's a fun way to play, and it's fun to watch, too.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And looking at the arc of the season, this is the first of 2 meetings on the year, so this will be a solid win to go up 1-0 in the season series against the Clippers.
And they double up Roy. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Again, the Clippers.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Gibson setting a pick for Heinrich. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Gasol. He kicks to Butler. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. No good from Gasol. Here's Roy. There's the triple. Misses. And so Chicago takes this.
Well, first off,
Hey, Pharrell, what up, man?
What up, man?
Hey, I really dig your stuff, man. Much love and respect.
Likewise, you really been turning it up lately, making a name for yourself. Caught my attention for sure. Consider me a fan.
Thanks, man. But, you know, I just got to keep working for real.
That's it. Work and work and work some more. Do it long enough, you can make anything happen.
Yeah, that's right, man. Well, I really appreciate you coming to the game, man.
You know
Maybe
it.
we'll catch up.
Hey, you ever need anything, let me know.
Say the word, man. Appreciate you.
Love the way you've been rebounding lately. It was another great game today.
Thanks, Coach. I've been working hard at it, too. I've been boxing out, timing my jumps, getting good positions.
I know. I've seen you put in the time, and now it's paying off. Just don't think you can let up now.
Hey, don't worry. I'm going to keep at it. I got you.
The Marine Corps War Memorial in the foreground. No shortage of magnificent structures here in Washington, D.C. And it's the Clippers coming in from out of town for this one, an interconference game today. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Going to bring you the NBA right here on 2K Sports. They're just off a road trip, and the Wizards are looking to settle back here at home. They've put it all together over the course of their last 7 games. They've only had 1 loss over that span.
And, you know, what they've been doing lately is one of the most impressive things we've seen in the NBA season so far. Hard to think of any team that's played better during this current winning streak.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any end in sight. I mean, with the attitude they're bringing onto the court every night, I mean, that belief and confidence they have in themselves, it's going to take something very special and committed to beat them.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Blake Griffin down low and DeAndre Jordan. The machine is out there with Paul, and it's Dudley in at the small forward position. Just 5 to shoot. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Now here's Pierce. Outside, Wall. Knocked away and taken away by Paul. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Roy misses.
So hard not to go for it when you see a chance for an alley-oop like there was there.
I know he wishes he hadn't.
Good. Wall's got his first 2 points of the night.
Really tough to get that shot off with the size differential there. That's not an individual matchup he's going to win every time, especially in the post.
Very well done. I didn't think he had any business operating down there with the big fellas.
Here's Roy. Following the basket by John Wall. Griffin a screen on Beal. And Roy, here we go. Gortat with the defensive effort.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
And Wall kicks to Beal from downtown. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Beal's got 5.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Roy against Beal. Roy kicks to Jordan. Taken away by Nene. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Feeds the Wall. And again, Washington with the triple.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
Clippers trail by 8. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. He knows a big part of winning this game will come down to how well they can guard Blake Griffin. He said it all comes down to positioning and preventing him from getting inside, both on and off the ball. And guys, he's willing to concede some open jump shots to Griffin to do that. We'll see if Griffin can make him pay for it. Back to you.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
And Wall kicks to Nene. Back to Wall. Outside Pierce. Clock at 6. Here's Nene. Roy with the rebound.
Looked like an easy 2 points right there.
You know he's kicking himself for that miss.
Kicks it out to Paul. Pass to Jordan. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Roy attacking.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
Wall, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
First trip to the line for him here. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. And for the most part today, they have been. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. You take a look at Roy. He does a great job inside, one of the top rebounders in the league.
You know, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. Typically, as a two-guard, you're going to be on the perimeter a lot more often than you will be inside.
Yeah, but for all of these guys, you can point to their quickness as well as their superb instincts as to why they wound up on the list. I mean, you've got to have that nose for the basketball.
And here's Wall, following the three from Chris Paul. And Wall, here we go now. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Wall's got 7 points.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Paul with the ball. Now Beal defending. Jordan kicks to Roy. Pierce with the steal. He feeds it to Wall. And it's Beal in the corner from about 19 feet. Again, the Wizards score.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Clippers trail by 5. Paul passes to Roy. Dishes to Dudley. Back to Roy. Again, the Clippers.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Wizards leading by 3. Outside, Wall. The pass to Beal. Dudley against Pierce. Now the feed to Wall. Count that one. Wall's got 9.
I don't think you can say enough about the quarter he's having. Every one of his attempts has gone down.
Martell Webster, he's checked in for Washington.
And a chance here to check out some of the numbers for Chris Paul. 4th in free throw percentage and one of the better passers in the league, in the top 20 in assists per game.
I want to take a minute here to get in a quick word about his outstanding free throw percentage. I mean, you can see how he's brimming with confidence at that line.
Washington's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Wall dishes to Webster. Paul against Wall. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at Oklahoma City. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, the Clippers, 3 games behind.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, this team clearly has been in the mix with the rest of the top teams in the league so far.
Yeah, this is a team you can pencil in for the playoffs right now, but the key will be just seeing how far they can go this year.
The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Bulls in Chicago.
Was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
And here's Roy after the three-pointer from Bradley Beal. Griffin sets the screen for Roy. He dishes it to Dudley. 5 to shoot. Paul kicks to Roy. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For the Clippers, J.J. Redick's checked in for Dudley. And it's Crawford in for Chris Paul. And Wall kicks to Nene. Passes to Webster. Outside, Wall. Pass to Beal. They set the pick. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. And it's an 8-point Wizards lead.
Well, 5 for 6 here in the first quarter, so he's rolling.
Roy is doubled out to the right wing. dish now to Crawford. And Hawes kicks to Reddick. Here's Roy. And it's the Clippers. Scoring again. Clark, the coach, was really passionate in that last huddle, trying to do everything he can to get his message across.
You know, and I'm not sure what he wanted exactly, but he did it with enough fire that I'm guessing he's not going to be happy with any lapse in execution. I mean, he made his point pretty clear.
Here's Wall after the made shot from Roy. Wall passes to Webster. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on him.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Wall dishes to Koufos. Right side, Wall. To the left wing, it's Webster outside. The shot no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Well, last year they won both meetings in the season series, and it wasn't a surprise. I mean, this is the better team. Boy, 6 for 8 shooting. He's rolling.
Washington's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Beal. 12 points for him. Outside, Wall. Here's Nene. No good, unable to end this run. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Roy kicks to Hawes.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
And they're knocking down that mid-range jumper so far.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
Beal with it, and Crawford picks him up defensively. And again, Washington no good.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
And they double up Roy. To the paint, here's Hawes. The shot's good. Roy making the play. And the Clippers lead by 3.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Now here's Wall. He's got 9. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. And Beal kicks to Koufos. Hawes with the rebound. Hawes got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk, Clark, coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all 5 guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
Here's Roy after the basket by Washington. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Crawford, no luck. For the Washington Wizards, they won their last contest, that game against the Magic.
And I think, Kevin, they really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
Here's Hawes. No good trying to beat the Bucks. And off we go. Close game now starting the second quarter. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, Stephen Clark, your thoughts?
It was a pretty solid first quarter for this club. They limited their mistakes and really took advantage offensively.
You know what? I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways. That's excellent pressure and good activity with the hands.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Roy, he's in at 3. Jordan is out there with Spencer Hawes, and it's Crawford, and it's Farmar in at the 1. And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Hi, guys. The Machine in their last game against the Bulls delivered quite a performance. He finished with 57 points, and along with what he did on the offensive end, he also played some stellar defense as well. Just numbers that really jump out at you in a box score.
Thanks for the great report, Doris. Guys, the way he carried them that night, Clark, I thought was truly incredible.
Absolutely. I mean, he did the work of several players in that game. He really didn't need much support at all.
But they shouldn't count on that type of performance again tonight, Clark. I mean, his teammates need to be prepared to carry a little bit more of the load. Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time, Steve. I thought it was a good screen on his part.
Now here's Wall. He had 25 points in the win against Orlando.
And what an extraordinary display of passing in that game, too, Kevin. He was making all the right decisions offensively.
Wall with it, guarded by Hawes. Wall's shot is off.
This game has been very close in a lot of...
Get it! Watch out now.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Pierce attacking. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And they double up Roy. Crawford outside. Roy against Pierce. Back to Crawford. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got his 4th assist in this one.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Now here's Pierce, averaging 13 points a contest. Wall, that's good.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Kicks to Roy. Roy is doubled. He kicks it to Farmar from deep. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. Jared Dudley's checked in Los Angeles. Washington leading now by 4. Outside, Wall. In the corner, it's Koufos. Feeds it to Webster. Here's Wall. Gets to the corner and buries it. Wall's got 17 now.
Kevin, he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. He's been very effective so far.
A moment here now to check out the numbers for Bradley Beal. He's putting up 21 points per game, 4 assists and 5 rebounds. Just solid all-around performances we've been seeing from him. Playing right at the level we expect.
Yeah, we've seen him play better, but those are still numbers that are pretty superb by any measure. You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Ball going up court. Wall with the steal. Knocked loose. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Roy's running.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Washington's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And Wall kicks to Nene. To the paint. Here's Webster. The Clippers grab the miss. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dudley with it. Now Beal defending. Roy passes to Dudley. Here's Griffin. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Wizards with the lead. And Wall. Here we go now. Knocks down the step back J. Wall's got 19 points.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Outside Roy. Roy is doubled. Paul left side. Takes a three. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got 6 assists now in the game.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Pass to Beal. Here's Koufos, averaging 9 points per contest. Again, the Wizards good for 2. Clippers trail by 3. And Roy, here we go. Dishes to Jordan. It's Roy on the wing. Roy is doubled. Down low. Lets it go from 11. That doesn't go either for Griffin. Washington leading now by 3. Wall dishes to Webster. Tries it from 19. That one a little long.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And he gets it to go.
You don't see the wide-open fadeaway shot too often.
The Wizards have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. J.J. Redick's checked in for Jared Dudley. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Kevin Doc was just addressing the plan with his team. He'd like them to concentrate on their transition game to keep the tempo fast and put pressure on the defense in the open court. There was something else he mentioned, too. He wants them to utilize the pick and roll as much as possible in their coming possessions. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
And thank you for that, Doris. And here is Los Angeles now after the basket by Washington. And Roy, here we go. He feeds it to Redick. Roy is doubled. Just 5 on the clock. Now the pass to Griffin. That one goes. Count it.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
The Wizards making a switch here. Pierce has checked in. Wizards have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. And Wall kicks to Koufos. The feed to Beal. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Beal's got 18 points in the game.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Paul goes in. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Jordan.
A good job of spotting his teammate near the basket and zipping the pass right in there.
Wall passes to Nene. And taken away by Paul. And now Redick pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Roy with it. Picked up by Nene. Roy is doubled. Redick dishes to Roy. Down low. Paul kicks to Griffin. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Washington's gone 4 of 6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Wall. Nene with the screen on Jordan. Wall passes to Pierce. Back to Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the teardrop. And he lays it up and in. Wall's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Well, what a great job you did, both moving the ball and passing it and scoring it. What has been the key for you to this point?
All right, listen up, everybody. The second half doesn't have to be as close as the first if we pay attention to a couple of things.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break and halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out, and so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
Wall and Beal together in the backcourt. Pierce and Nene filling up the forward spots. And it's Gortat in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Clippers trail by 3. Paul gets a screen from Roy. Paul goes into Jordan, and the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Punches it down with pop.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Well, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Paul after the basket by Washington. Throws it up high, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Washington with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. It's Wall with the drive. Roy against Beal. Nene setting the pick for Beal. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
It's Wall with the drive. He dishes it to Nene. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Now here's Roy. He's got 23. And here's Dudley for 3. And the shot is good. Dudley's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Wall with it. He's picked up by Paul. And Beal kicks to Pierce. Over to the left wing. Back to Wall. Knocked loose. Paul with the steal. Roy against Beal for the lead. Another shot. Here's Griffin. Here's Jordan. That puts them in the lead. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Nene setting the pick for Beal. Goes up on the high post. Another one falls for Washington.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one. Taking a look back over the last month, let's see how Washington stacked up in the NBA rankings. 2nd in blocks, 3rd in assists, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does when you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Just an amazing game for Roy. He's got 24 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
Well, and he's got this team in such a good groove right now. The way he's moving the ball and passing, getting everybody involved, they're in a great flow.
Spencer Hawes is checked in for the Clippers. 3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And here's Roy. He's got 25. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
A moment here now to see how the numbers look for John Wall. He's averaging 23 points per game, 11 assists, and 6 rebounds. What incredible numbers. He's been a beast.
Yeah, one of the truly elite players at the top of his game, Steve. He's a marvel when he gets it going.
Nene with the screen on Roy. Beal gets a wide open look, and Washington again with the bucket.
This has been a different kind of game here in the second half. I thought both clubs a little slow in the first.
No question, but they're really going at it now.
Now here's Roy. 26 points for him. And they double up Roy. Here's Dudley. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, forcing turnovers, you want to convert at the other end. That's what this club has done.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Crawford's checked in. Pierce attacking. Roy with the rebound. Clippers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Pass to Hawes. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Hawes got 5 points so far. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of them.
A great matchup. I mean, these two teams really match up well talent-wise. I'm enjoying this.
Now here's Wall. 21 points in the game. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. There's a break in the action, so a rundown now. The most reliable power forwards and centers over the past month when it comes to shooting the basketball. Andre Jordan, number 1. Third spot, Nene. And the Wizards making a change here. Webster's checked in. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And Roy, here we go. Crawford outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
And Wall kicks to Gortat. Here's Beal. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Now you had a defender draped all over him. Not really the best shot there.
Well, not the shot you hope for when it's well contested like that.
Now here's Roy. Now the dish to Dudley. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Griffin and Gortat with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Jordan Farmar, he's checked in for the Clippers. Griffin dishes to Crawford. Just 4 to shoot. Another one falls for the Clippers. Wizards trail by 6. Outside, Wall. Here's Gortat. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Roy with it. 26 points for him. Griffin sets the screen for Roy. No good. Wall with some nice defense. Pierce with the screen on Crawford. Webster passes to Gortat. There's the double team with Roy. And Beal kicks to Gortat, and that one's good.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
Kufis checked in for Paul Pierce. Now here's Roy. Roy is doubled. Kicks it to Crawford. Back to Roy. They set the pick to the inside. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Clippers have not shot all that well from the free throw line. 6 of 11.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
Now here's Wall. He's got 21. Here's Beal. The 17-footer goes down. Beal's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
Guys, this game's tied up primarily because of him. I mean, who knows where they'd be without his points today.
Now here's Roy. D right on him. Out to the wing with the shot. Farmar with the bucket. Farmar's got his first 2 points of the night. Washington's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Out to the wing and taken away by Roy. It's Roy on the wing. And they double up Roy. Back to Crawford. From the arc. Washington with the rebound. Kufis has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
Well, it makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
So far in the game for Gortat, he's got 8 points, and he's rejected a shot over the course of the game, too.
That seems like it could have been more because he's been in position to make plays defensively most of the game.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. It's Roy on the wing. Webster covering. Farmar. His three-pointers off the mark. The Wizards shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. And taken away by Roy. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Griffin, and he uses the glass on the layup. Griffin's got 8 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Now, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
Here's Wall, following the basket by Blake Griffin. Shot clock at 6. It's Wall with the drive. And Webster kicks to Beal for the lead. Can't get it to go. And the Clippers will come the other way. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Offensive rebound, pause, and at last they get one to fall.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
And the Clippers making a change here. Redick has checked in. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Cleveland. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And checking out Washington. They're much further down in the standings right now.
Well, I think for Washington, they've been about what we expected so far. Not dominant, kind of middle of the road, but certainly a team that you can't overlook.
Well, they're in that middle ground, so the question remains, how do they take that next step?
Here's Roy after the made shot from Bradley Beal. Outside Roy. Deep 2 from Crawford. Koufos grabs the miss. Koufos has got 5 rebounds tonight. Beal dishes to Webster. The Wizards working the ball around now. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here we go. Fast break. Crawford's got it. Here's Roy. And he gets it to go from the corner. Roy's got 9 points now in just the second half. Wizards trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Wall with it, and Crawford picks him up defensively. And Webster kicks to Beal. Stripped away. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And it's the machine with the foul. That's his first foul.
And let's check out some numbers here for Blake Griffin. His last month of basketball has been fantastic. 4th in field goal percentage. And he's been a terrific rebounder as well, in the top 10 in that category per game.
Oh, get it! Oh, watch out now. Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
Roy kicks to Crawford from the arc. Shot is off. And Washington the other way now. They can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they need to play it smart. Make sure you get a good shot first, and then maybe a second possession.
There's a screen by Gortat. Outside, Wall. 5 to shoot. To tie. Gortat, the pass to Wall. And Beal kicks to Webster. Feeds it to Wall. Pass to Webster. Back to Wall. Right side, Wall. Over Crawford. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. He's checked in for J.J. Redick. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Setting the floor for the Clippers, Dudley and Griffin, your small and power forwards. Farmar is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wall. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That's on Jordan Farmar.
Take a look at what John Wall's done. He's got 21 points and 9 assists. It's been a really complete performance for him today.
No question, he's made an impact just about everywhere on the court.
The machines checked in for Jordan Farmar. Outside Roy. Griffin sets the screen for Roy. He kicks it to Jordan. Beal dishes to Wall. Nene into the lane. The Clippers grab the miss. Griffin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Paul kicks to Roy. Dishes to Dudley. He feeds it to Griffin. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Griffin's got 4 points now in the quarter. Wizards trail by 7. It's Pierce on the wing. The pass to Koufos. Fades. Pierce good.
I mean, that's just too weak on the coverage. Heading down the stretch, that sort of defensive lapse can cost you the game.
Paul kicks to Roy. Jordan with a screen on Beal. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Now here's Wall. And there's the feed to Beal. And that one goes long. Los Angeles leading by 7. Pass to Roy. Back to Paul. Roy against Pierce. Shot off the pick. Koufos grabs the miss. Koufos has got 6 rebounds in the game. All with it. He's picked up by Roy. Here's Pierce. It counts. And the foul. Griffin. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Spencer Hawes is checked in for the Clippers. And a change for the Wizards. Gortat's checked in for Kosta Koufos. There's the pick. And Roy, here we go. That's good. Roy's got 30.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
And Wall kicks to Nene. Wall sets a screen for Nene. Here's Beal, and that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Well, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
Beal against Roy. Gortat with the rebound. Wizards trail by 6. Outside, Wall. Nene with the screen on Paul. Wall passes to Nene. It's Wall with the drive. The Wizards with another miss.
Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week.
Dudley dishes to Roy. Pass to Cameron. Back to Roy. And the layup's good off the glass. Roy's got 32 points.
All the buckets he's poured in today have put them in a terrific position heading into the stretch.
It's Wall with the drive. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Beal. LA has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Jordan sets the pick for Roy. Up off the screen. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, taking it hard to the rack for the big throwdown.
And give an unofficial assist, Clark, to his teammate for setting the screen that freed him up.
Yeah, good call, Kevin. That was really the key to the play.
Pierce kicks to Gortat. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
Roy is doubled. He dishes it to Dudley. Off target with his three.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
Gortat with a screen on Paul. Pierce for three. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead. The Clippers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. Jordan sets the pick for Roy. Into Jordan. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Checking out the game DeAndre Jordan is having. He's got 10 rebounds and 1 steal.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Crawford's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Wizards have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. And Beal kicks to Pierce. And that one's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Wall against Paul. Beal the pass to Pierce. They now take the lead. And the Wizards lead by 1.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Roy attacking. Tipped away. Beal with the steal. Outside, Wall. The dish to Gortat. Gortat with a screen on Paul. It's Pierce on the wing, defended by Paul. Clock at 4. Kicks to Beal. A 3-ball. Here's Gortat, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. That free throw good from Marcin Gortat.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half, but they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Clippers trail by 3. Now Roy. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Outside, Wall. Feeds to Beal. Here's Pierce. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Dudley with a screen for Roy. And good, he nails it. Roy's got 17 now, just in the second half. Doris Burke has an update. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to his team. He told them, this is it, fellas. Let's hit them right out of this timeout. Put some pressure on them. Show them how much you want it. Let's go get it. Guys, he's really exhorting them to give them a burst of energy.
Crawford, no luck. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Gortat with a screen on Paul. And Wall kicks to Gortat. Pass to Pierce. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Pierce has got 19 points.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Jordan sets the pick for Roy. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two.
Gotta like the way he took it strong there, attacking the rack.
And the defense fouling him there to prevent the dunk.
And both free throws good for Roy.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which has given him some free throw opportunities.
Beal gets a wide open look, and good, coming off the assist by Wall. 41 points here for Beal.
He's performing at such a high level. That's why they're in the lead right now.
Paul dishes to Roy. Gortat with the defensive effort.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Wall with it. He's picked up by Paul. Gortat with a screen on Paul. Dishes it to Gortat. Into Nene. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 6-point Wizards lead.
Just the shot they wanted. Point-blank range.
L.A. has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Nene against Roy. Launches a three. Washington with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Good work.
As is checked in for the machine. And so Washington takes the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Paul, congratulations on this win, and you continue to deliver terrific.
We did some good things tonight, but not enough to get the W. That's the way it goes sometimes. What do you think?
I think some of us did our part and others didn't.
What are you trying to say? You did your part and the rest of us were messing around?
Maybe you should go check the box scores, because I swear the problem wasn't me. I did what I was supposed to do. Maybe somebody else should be looking in the mirror.
I look in the mirror every day and I like what I see. You should try it sometime.
Man, please. Hey, I did what I had to do to win.
Well, it obviously wasn't enough, was it?
Hey, listen, go check the film, okay? Because I did my part. How about you? Go check yourself.
Okay, listen up. We all know we were too tentative last game, afraid to go to the hoop, settling for jump shots instead of attacking the paint. Point of emphasis today is going hard to the rack. Don't settle, all right? Now let's get after it. You guys are awfully lucky. I wanted to have you running suicides until somebody lost their lunch. I wanted to get you in the weight room to see if there was a real man amongst you. But I decided not to. Sure, practice was pathetic. The effort was horrible. But we'll treat them like professionals. Tell them today was simply not good enough. You don't bring in next game, expect some serious shuffling in the lineup. Now get out of here.
Welcome to Los Angeles, California for tonight's game here at the Staples Center. It's the home of the Clippers here in Los Angeles as 2K Sports presents our action live from the Staples Center. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. Alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. The Clippers hoping to give a strong showing here for their home crowd. Well, they come into every game with confidence, and this game is no different. Two elite teams put each other to the test, certainly, every time they meet. A lot on the line in this one, though.
Kevin, I tell you what, they've actually been terrific on their home court, and they're starting another homestand right now.
Yeah, this has been their domain, Clark, no question. They've made this arena a very difficult one to come into and try to win. So this game will tell us a lot about whether they're going to continue that dominance on this homestand.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Irving and Waiters, the guards. The two stars, LeBron and Love, at the 3 and the 4. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Irving sets a screen for LeBron. It's a pick by Love. James kicks to Waiters. Puts it up. That one a little long. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one after the win against Detroit.
I'll tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
Thompson, a screen on Paul. There's the pick. Irving kicks to LeBron. To the right side. Here's Love. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Could be the first of many mid-range jump shots we see from him today.
Here's Paul. A 14-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
He got some huge points from the foul line, too, Kevin. He was very aggressive, generating contact and drawing fouls.
It's hauled in by LeBron.
Can't say I'm surprised that one didn't fall. He can barely dunk it in the pregame layup lines.
Thompson with the bucket. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pick by Griffin. Roy kicks to Griffin. Stolen by Thompson. Ball against LeBron. Here's Waiters. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around. They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Waiters against Roy. Pass to Dudley. Back to Roy. 6 to shoot. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Clippers shooting their first free throws here tonight. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Outside Irving. Thompson, a screen on Paul. Waiters passes to Love. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's in off the backboard. Love's got his second basket of the night. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Out to the right wing. Here's Griffin. And he converts the layup.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. It's a pick by Love. 9 feet out, and it falls over the rim and in.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Now Griffin inside. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
And we get a chance to see the numbers for James. Averaging about 27 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he leads the way for them in the scoring department.
And, you know, it's easy to see why, too. I mean, with the way he's always attacking with the ball on offense, wow.
Waiters with the screen for Irving. Waiters on the wing. Stolen by Roy. And now the Clippers on the break. Paul's running, and he gets it to go.
The defense to start and ignite that play was terrific, and I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And now that they have the lead, they might even want to get more aggressive defensively. Really attack, try to come up with more steals.
Here's LeBron following the basket by Chris Paul, stolen by Dudley. Now the Clippers moving it up. There's the lob to the hoop.
Well, that's why they're on the lead. Aggressive play at both ends. Very nicely done there.
Yeah, absolutely. They made the steal pay dividends instantly in the open floor.
Irving dishes to Waiters. Love with the screen on Roy. Here's Waiters. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, they're trying to play fast and trying to put the defense on their heels.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
Now here's Paul, averaging 14 points a game. A nice shot by Jordan.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one for a teammate.
Irving attacking, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Here is Paul. The feed to Roy. Jordan sets the pick for Roy. Right side Roy tries from 16, and that's collected by Love.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
And Waiters kicks to LeBron. He dishes it to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to James. Thompson's got his second bucket.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Now here's Roy. He's coming off a 40-point game against Detroit.
Yeah, not to mention 4 big steals on the night. He's getting it done at both ends of the floor.
James outside. On the wing, Irving. Knocks down the 3 ball. Irving's got 5 points so far.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Now here's Roy. He's got 7. Looking to end the run. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Clark, I'm guessing that wasn't the plan for the D on that trip.
And I'm agreeing with you there. Once they opened the lane up for him, that was a little emphasis on that finish.
Take what the defense gives you and then just power it home, right? Why not?
Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Dishes it to Waiters. And the pass to Irving. The tray. James, no good.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Dudley, the pass to Roy. And they double up Roy. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Dudley for 3. The shot is off. And Cleveland will come the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, I thought their defense in that game was about as shaky as it could be. At home, you know, that kind of defense isn't going to cut it. Never mind if you're on the road.
They really look tired to me, and I don't know if they had travel issues or if they were out too late, but something was amiss because they had no energy.
Out of bounds, Cleveland will take possession. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach David Blatt. I asked him how he was going to slow down Blake Griffin in this one, and he told me, any way we can. He went on to add that he didn't really have any one answer for Blake because he is such a dynamic player, adding, you see the dunks in the highlight reels, but he can hurt you in a lot of other ways as well. Really, we just have to throw everything we can his way. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Doris.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
And Roy, here we go, loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. And Clark, we saw a very animated huddle that last break, and I'm sure the coach wanted something specific from his team.
Well, Kevin, this is certainly a key moment for the squad, and he's looking for players to lock into the new game plan and carry it out the rest of the way. That's what he's trying to get across.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Roy. Outside Irving. Shoots the three. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Crawford. Roy goes in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Fantastic dunk, and he decided to hang around up there for a while, Kevin.
Well, maybe, he didn't want to land awkwardly. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was a safety move.
Or maybe he just wanted to give the photographers a better angle for the shot.
And so here's Cleveland after the basket by Los Angeles. That's good. James has got 5 points so far.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Now, here's Roy. 13 points in the game. 9 feet out. And it's blocked. And now the fast break, LeBron with the ball. Here's Irving. Rebound by the Clippers. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
Yeah, it was a big loss, pretty much pure domination. And I thought the key was the rebounding total. I mean, it was ugly. They were completely dominated on the glass. That's going to have to improve tonight.
That's tipped. Varejao dishes to James. Cleveland moving the ball around. Hawes with the rebound. Hawes got his third rebound tonight.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
John Salmons, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Matthew Dellavedova comes in for Irving. Clippers trail by 4. Roy with it. Up and in on the layup. Roy's got 15.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Dellavedova kicks to LeBron. Feeds it to Salmons. LeBron outside. Pass to Salmons. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Now, here's Roy. 15 points in the game. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. LeBron James, second.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
Here's Roy. Following the basket by LeBron James. Kicks to Redick. And here's Roy. Roy is doubled. Redick inside the line. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Dellavedova. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. The drive by LeBron. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Redick passes to Roy. The dish to Redick. Back to Roy. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. Lewis will go for a different look here. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Hawes. Dudley comes in for Wilcox. The Machine's checked in for Jamal Crawford. And it's Paul in for Jordan Farmar. On the court for Cleveland, Irving and Waiters, the guards. Salmon's out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Scola in at the 5 spot.
You could see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Irving attacking, and he gets the bucket. Irving's got 16.
Really aggressive play, taking it to the rim against the big man.
Tell you what, I love that fearless attitude.
Outside Roy. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
Shots good by Waiters.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Outside Roy. Jordan with a screen on Waiters. Roy from outside, and it's John Salmons with the rebound.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway. He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
Clippers trail by 9. Paul dishes to Roy. Jordan sets the pick for Roy. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Roy's got 17 now.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Irving kicks to Waiters. Jacks up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Roy attacking.
A moment now to take a look at some of the stats for Kyrie Irving. Averaging 25 points per game, 8 assists and 4 rebounds. Tell you what, he's been scary good over that run of games, just taking his usual brand of stellar offense and even building on it.
And Steve, you know that's not easy to do considering the high level he already plays at on an everyday basis. To move the needle another notch higher is special.
And the Clippers making a change here. Redick is checked in. And then for Cleveland, Varejao comes in for Thompson. And it's LeBron in for John Salmons.